Alrighty. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, some Fishing Planet. Welcome in, bro. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I know it's been a hot minute since everyone's seen me. Oh, there we go. But yeah, today we're just gonna hang out, see how I feel, um, play a little Fishing Planet, just kind of chill, chat it up with you guys while we play some games. Cord for my headphones over here is all tangled up. Anyways, with that being said, I think we're just going to go ahead and hop in and get some fishing going on. Let's see. Out of practice. Don't know what my buttons are. There we go. Wait, I like the other side. Let's see. I want to go there. And then I need to put my rod stand out. Let's see, is there anywhere? Yeah. Bruh, how you doing? Hopefully you are doing well. It's my birthday in 2 days? Nice. Well, happy early birthday. Let's see. Do you have any plans for your birthday? Let's see. Yeah, bro, do you have any plans? Anything you plan on doing for your birthday? I really caught a bass. Okay, that works. Yeah, I still have another 5 months before my birthday shows up. Maybe this isn't as good of a spot as I thought it was going to be. Hmm. Don't know. Let's see. We're just going to trash. Put that back on there. Let's see. Number one with cut bait. Did I have cut bait or worms? You know what? We're going to put cheese on it. Put something a little different out there. Ah. Oh man, it does feel good to be back streaming. I'll say that. I've missed all you guys. And girls, if there's any in here. I don't know if Piccolina's made it in yet or not. But either way. Let's see. We're gonna pull this back in. Ooh, I didn't realize this reel was being worn out. What is this? A bowfin. Nice. Maybe that's where I need to keep the cut bait at. I think this is in the weeds, literally. There it goes. Now it's floating. Let's see. No, saw it moving. It's gonna hit the. Oh no, it should be okay. Yep. Let's see. Or no. let that drop. Come on. We're kind of in a little bit of a slow part of here. Okay. Nothing? Hmm. Well, let me change the bass jig. Actually, I have to go in here and... Gonna have to go get me some more coffee here in a little bit. I think I'm gonna have to change spots. Come on. No, I don't want to be putting this much strain on this. Come on. What the heck is this? Come on. Come on. Sheesh, what is that? A trophy bowfin. Nice. Don't get to keep them, though. Oh, man. That sucks. How much? I'm going to reel these in. And then we're going to move spots. And hopefully that'll... Hopefully changing spots will help us get to a little bit better chances. Okay. Oh, crap. Come on. Okay. Let's see what we get. A bowfin. Nice. A black bullhead. I think that's the first black bullhead I've gotten. I think. I don't remember. I think this is where we're going to cast. Optic, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. How's your mom doing, Optic? Hopefully she's doing well. Hmm. Let's see, she's doing okay. She's got to rest for about 3 weeks. Good deal, man. I am back. Rigel Star Gaming. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Let's see. Sickvies Pacum Parabellum. If you want peace, you have to prepare for war. Optic, you have all the points. And if you ever ran out of points, I'll just give you more points, buddy. I wonder if I could find that in an audio clip on that on a website I use. I think I'll ever run out of points. No, you won't, buddy. No, you watch the streams more than other people, and then when I do give out random points, you tend to be the first one I give points to. Let's see what we got. Probably a little bass. Let's see. I'm often lurking too. As sometimes if I don't have to go out, I'll leave YouTube on TV. Yeah, I know. I know, buddy. A lot of AFK points. I know. Like, if only they could be redeemed for money, for real life money. That would be cool. Oh, I got a fish on. Like, I've watched this much YouTube or this much TV. Like, pay me. There's I heard there's uh, a streaming service you can sign up for that pays you to watch TV. Ooh, channel cat. Nice. Keep it. I don't remember what it's called though. And then like the caveat to it is you have to watch a crap ton of ads and then you have to answer questions about it or something like that. It is kind of weird. But they do pay you to watch TV. And see, I wouldn't be surprised if there's actually something that does pay you for watching. Yeah, I don't know if it's still around, but I did see it a while back. But I mean, I think it was like I think you the max you can make is like 20 a day, $20 a day or something like that, and that's if you watch like 8 hours of TV and you have to answer so many questions. Like it was kind of an ordeal just to get that, you know. Or that there's a place that pays you for sleeping for a whole week. Um, I don't know. I've heard there's places that will like if you do like if you volunteer for like a sleep study or something like that, they'll pay you. But I don't remember. I don't know how much they pay. Come on. I mean, there's also places too. If you want to get into it, they pay you to take different drugs. Oh man. I gotta get a bigger net at some point. But I don't know. It's those like drug studies that you can get paid to do. Like some of those are, oof. Like I've heard horror stories about some of the side effects people have had to deal with, and it's just like crazy. Nice. Jamal, welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day. Let's see, what do I got? Another one. Nice. We'll keep that one. We're fixing to, at this rate, we're going to have to move to the next day so we can empty our net. Jamal, is this a game you play, sir? Nice. I'm level 6. Cool. Think I'm level 20? I don't remember. On this account, I'm level 20. I had another account when I was playing on Xbox where I was level like 30 something, like 36, I think. 30, 35, 36, somewhere around in there. Let's see. My nickname in this game is Abdullah Jamal 123. Nice. Well, if you want to, you can add me. I'm under Aquatic Jaeger. You can add me as a friend in the game, and if you're online, we can fish together sometime. Uh, okay. Do you play on PC? Do you play on PC? Because PC is the only way that I could add you. Oh, this is something big. Okay. Nice. That will take me over max. Let's see. I don't remember how to do this. There you go. There you go. There you go. I sent you a friend request. This says you're level 60, not level 6. Nice. Well, hooked into something. Not going to get to keep it. Well, I can actually go into the fish net and I guess get rid of stuff depending on what it is. Let's see. Trophy. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's 13. 33. That won't even get me close to what I need. He's 41. Yeah, I just gotta release him. Oh, what am I doing? Oh man. Hopefully I've made enough to be able to go back. Yeah, I got enough. Ooh, it's gonna be close. No, can't do that yet. Let's see. Tools and equipment. Keep nets. Oh man, I need $10,000. Kick next morning, but I fish and keep nets, sir. Yeah, I know. If you keep it'll empty the fish net. I had to repair my stuff. And I don't know if that what do you call it? I'm having a brain fart. If you can repair your stuff if you move into the next day. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go re-up my coffee. So I'll be back here in just a few minutes, please. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see. What am I doing? There we go. So out of practice. These guys are standing in my spot. It's alright. I think right there. There's that. And then get the other Caesar. I think we're going to put on different. Let's put some pet food on. See what happens with that. Let's hope to see if now we can run through all of our food that we have on us. Just for giggles. Hopefully we catch stuff fast enough. Probably would need a 3-rod holder for that to happen. A little catfish. Nice. Probably what I'm going to catch a lot of with the cat food. Nice. Crappie? Nope, bass. Thought I read that the crappie like spoons also. Hurry up, hit the water. Nice. Not great, but we'll take it. Oh, man. Yeah, the other day, Optic, I was gonna apply for a job for testing video games, but in the job requirements, like all I was gonna be like a video game consultant. Like, okay, there's glitches here, this is what you need to check out, stuff like that. Things that just about anyone could probably do, but apparently to be hired for the position, I had to have a bachelor's degree, which is like a 4 year degree. Uh, in like game development or something like that. Like I'm just testing games is all it is essentially. Like why do I need a bachelor's degree? I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Nice. We'll take it. I don't know. Maybe I'm the ridiculous one for thinking it's absurd to have a 4 year degree to test video games. I don't know. Uh-oh. This seems something decently sized. Come on. Nice. Nice. Let's see what we got here. Oh, freshwater drum. Cool. It's been a while since I've caught one of them. I want it right there. Let's see. Recast this one real quick. We'll take it. One was kind of wishing I went to a 3-float setup. But it's alright. This will work for now. Ah, see, someone's got the right idea. See, I think though, like if I was using a bottom rig, like some of these guys are using, I don't know. Like one dude straight up left. That's crazy. Like I think there's certain places where you want to use a bottom rig, but I don't think it's here. I think here it's better to let them drift. In my opinion. I could be 100% wrong. Like here, I just think of like covering area. You know, that's what I think of. Of course, I mean, I'm not covering a large area. I mean, I'm just covering, like, you know, the little bit that's right here in front of me. Of course, I'm not like no expert fisherman. I just what I think is would be best in my mind. Let that drop down. Nice. One more big fish, and I'm gonna have to move to the next day. Nice. Let's see. How do I move to the next day? Here? No. Or do I have to have all my reels brought in? I think I have to have my reels brought in. Oh, no, that's how I do it. Okay. Forward in time. Okay. And then next morning. Okay. Extend. Okay. Come on. Something. Of course, it's a lull right now. On this day. Let's see. Let's go over here. There we go. Got a little something. What's this? Bass. Yep. I believe that's this one. We'll recast this one out. Channel cat. Nice. I think this guy next to him, we caught a bowfin, maybe? It's kind of what it looked like. Let's see, that one's down. He's getting like crappie and perch. No, no, that was a largemouth. Oh, nice. I got a chain pickerel. Wasn't planning on seeing one of those, but I'll take it. Oh, there for a second, I thought something took a bite on that. What is he fishing with? uh, Alright. Need to get this brought in. Oh man, excuse me. Hmm. We're gonna go back to casting this way. Hmm. I didn't know you could open the, like, basically let it go into free spin. And pondweed. Yay. We're collecting junk. Nice, what we get? Cool. What is he fishing with? Driving me nuts. Well, it's a bottom rig. It's, or carp rig, I think is what that is. You know what? We're going to change this. No, we'll give dough balls a chance. We'll see what we catch. I think the hook's too big to catch really much of anything. Bullhead on dough balls, I'll take it. Oh man. Thought I saw a bite. Okay, let's reset this one. Seems like they're not liking the pet food right now. Let's try some mallows. Come on, something. My bait was pulled too far away. Don't know. I'm gonna try these. Let's see what we come up with. In a way, I feel like I'm just being too impatient. What's the leader on this? Shorten this leader up just a little bit. Oh, nice. Nice. There we go. What we get? Just a little guy. Got another one. No, they're liking the red worms right now. Let's see. See, none of your business. I'm level 68, but I prefer real fishing. I caught a snakehead yesterday. Nice. Yeah, I like to fish in real life too. I'm just no good at it. I don't know why, but I have the worst luck when it comes to fishing in real life. But I'm only level 20 in this game. Nothing. Still a newbie compared to most people. But welcome in, Nunya. Hopefully you're having yourself a good day. Let's see, work back over here a little bit. Yeah, I've never caught a snakehead. That's a cool fish though. I heard they're really fun to fish for. I think they're one of those ones like supposedly I think you can catch them easier at night than you can during the day. But I don't know. I've never went fishing for snakeheads. That's just from what I've heard. Alright, we're gonna recast this one. You let that drop. What am I doing? Yeah, that went down. There we go. Come on. Nice. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and reset this one before I get that reeled all the way in. Vehicles are just the worst. Oil changes and brake sorting. Oh, like changing the brakes on a vehicle? I actually find that stuff fun, though. It's originally what I went to school for, is to be a mechanic. Yes. Yeah. I mean, granted, there are some vehicles that are way worse than others. Disc brakes are just the worst. Oh no, drums. I hate drum brakes. Depending on the vehicle, disc brakes are the easiest things to do. Like on my car, to change the brakes on my car, it literally, there's two pins. You pull two pins out, brake pads slide out, slide the new ones in, put the pins back in, you're done. Now, if you gotta change the rotors on it, then that's a different story. Changing the rotors on my car is a lot harder. Now, drum brakes, I used to have to do all the time. I learned how to do brake changes on doing drum brakes. So my grandpa, when I was about 8 years old, he started getting me to change the drum brakes on his truck, and that's what I would do. You know, occasionally whenever the truck needed brakes, I would do the brake work and little things for his truck. But that's where I learned. And then like other brakes on cars the family had, I would start doing those. But drum brakes, like on my grandpa's truck, there's a tiny little hole on the backside of the drum that you would have to take a screwdriver or brake tool in there, and there was a little wheel on the inside, and you'd have to sit there and turn that wheel about like 1,000 times to get it to release the brakes. And once it released the brakes, the drum would slide off. And then you got to take the pads off, and there's springs all over the place. Like, oh my gosh. But the front of this truck had disc brakes. So like drum brakes. I don't know if this has got a good picture. This would be alright, I guess. Okay. Shut up. Okay, so that's a diagram. So this is the wheel cylinder. This is what actually pushes the brake drums out. Okay, these are the retaining clips. This is your parking brake spring, which has a little clip over here that you gotta pop out. It's not that big of a deal. But right here, there's a tensioning wheel that you gotta take a brake spoon, or or a flathead screwdriver, and you gotta sit in there, and you got this tiny little hole, and you gotta sit there and just rock it back and forth to loosen it, so the brakes will collapse in, so you can take the drum off. Then once you take the drum off, you take this retaining spring off, this retaining spring off. These springs have to all come off, and basically all you're left with is the wheel cylinder on here and this little stud that all the springs, that a lot of the springs attach to, and then the backing plate. And then to put it on, you put the drum brakes on. So those go on there, then you hold the retention springs in. All your springs, you have a spring tool. I don't know. Let's see. Drum brake spring tool. Okay, so this tool right here helps let me see. Let's see. Brake spring tool kit. Okay. So this brake spring right here, this is the pliers that you use to snap, to like pull the springs on and latch it over to the other pieces. This right here is for those retaining pieces. These right here, they got little cups. They're like little cups, and you push them in and turn, and then it'll let them slide off. And then this is that brake spoon I was telling you about, where you got to sit there and jiggle it in there. This is a different style version of it here. But hopefully y'all find that interesting. Looks like I've lost stuff here. But that's those drum brakes is what is the first thing I learned on. And my grandpa put the set of drum brakes in front of me, brought the truck up, put it on jack stands, and said, "Figure it out." Like, no instructions. Like pretty much was just like, "Oh, good luck." And the only thing he would do is occasionally he would go by, he would come by where I was working, and uh, tell me if I had stuff right or wrong. That was it. I did motor vehicle at college, only 2 years of it. Nice. Yeah, I had it in high school. We did we did it in my mechanics. Well, my high school offered mechanics, and then I took a full semester of auto mechanics. They had us building go karts. Oh, that's cool. That would have been fun. I wish they would have let us do that, but they didn't. We, the first, uh, in high school, I was pulling engines out of vehicles. Um, I used to work, I was one of the few kids that was allowed to work on my teacher's car. So my teacher had a 1970 Ford Gran Torino, which if you want to see what that looks like, I'll show you a picture if y'all want. But I used to work on his truck. That's where I lost a piece of my tooth. Took a ratchet to the face. But anyways, besides that, we used to pull engines, pulled the CV axles out of cars, did rear end work like drive axle. So like here in the United States, a lot of vehicles have live axles or solid axles, and the we'd pull the rear housing cover off and pull the gears out and put new gears in it. Which has been a long time since I've done that. Like the last time I did that, I was probably still I I did it once in college. But yeah, that ratchet to the face was not fun. But like my teacher's car, we're pulling the transmission out of it, and I was underneath doing the flywheel bolts. Well, there's the way his exhaust ran on the car, it came across and underneath where the transmission bell housing was, and my arms were underneath the exhaust, so the exhaust was behind my arms, and I was using the ratchet to loosen the flywheel bolts, and my hand slipped. When my hand slipped, both hands were behind the the pipe, and the ratchet hit me came over the pipe and hit me square in the face. See, I've took metal bunk bed ladders to the face before. Nice. I've done that before too. those those are not fun. Yeah, let me show you my teacher's. No, hold on. Let's see, 72 Ford. I think his was a sport. Oh, this is the same color and everything. Let's see. Let me find a good picture of it. So this is what my teacher's car looked like. That same color and everything. Black, everything. The only difference was his wheels were different. But other than that, everything's the same. Same color and everything. Same hood. Same stripe down the side. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was I was one of the few to work on that car. Ended up smashing my 2 front teeth. Oh man, dude, that sucks. Yeah, anytime you take a hit to the face like that, it's not a fun day. Yeah. Yeah, it's old American muscle car. Yeah, if y'all want, I can show y'all some of the cars that we used to have. Uh, let's see. My favorite car that we used to own was a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Formula 400. Let's see. Let's see. This is what ours look like. But ours was black. This is blue. We used to have this car right here, 1970 Pontiac Formula 400. And then I had a 68. See, mine was silver though. Mine wasn't this color. I had a 68 Firebird. Let's see, it took about 5 years, but they grew back eventually. Man, that's tough, dude. And then we had it was a 66 Pontiac Tempest. This was Tempest. Oh, that's it. That's exact color we had and everything. Stupid cookies. That's what we had. That was our Tempest. Same interior. And then Piccolina had a 70 Plymouth Satellite. Hers was a 4-door. And hers was, I don't know if they're going to even show the color. That's a GTX. That's not the right car, but it's the right color. That's not the right car. I'll show you the station wagon version of it. But hers was just a regular 4-door. Okay. So Piccolina's car was this color, this green, but it was a 4-door, so it looked like that. That's what her car looked like, but it was a 4-door and it was that green color. It was that color. Just imagine this car with the back piece cut off of it. I really like that car. I miss it. And we had other cars too, like y'all are probably getting bored. Illuminous green. Yeah, like that thing was bright green. And then my father-in-law, because he lived next door to us at the time, he was burning some trash, like some old leaves and stuff like that in the yard. And the car was kind of next to it. Well, he took the water hose and sprayed the windshield because he thought it was getting too hot and shattered the windshield on the car. But that car, that Satellite, that Plymouth Satellite, we found it in an open field. Like, it was just out in the middle of the desert, essentially, over by where we live. And we drug it home, put a little bit of fuel in it, taped up some wires where the mice had been eating the wire insulation, and it started right up. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, it was kind of funny. Like I couldn't believe that it actually ran. And it had been sitting in that field for like 25 years or something like that. Like it had not been touched. Like basically it was like some grandma's grocery getter, and they just parked it one day. But yeah, like he shattered that windshield. Like he shattered the windshield, and then he got a price to replace the windshield, and it was like I think it was gonna be like $600 or $800 to get a replacement for that car because it was kind of a, I guess it was a rare glass or it was hard to find or something like that. Like it was not going to be cheap to replace. And like that was the original glass in the car. Like that was the glass that came in it from 1970. Which we never got it replaced. We wound up having to having to move. We had to sell the car. Like, the same thing with that Formula 400. Like, oh, that car was like, it looked good. And we were moving in the house to the house we're in now. And I don't have a garage or anything to keep them in. So it was kind of going to be just sitting out the elements, and I didn't want that to happen. So we sold a lot of vehicles that we used to have. A lot. Like, between what my father-in-law had and what we had, I think we had like 6 or 7 cars. My father-in-law, between him and his wife, he had quite a few himself. Like, our house looked like like our property that we had looked like it was made for a car dealership. Like an old muscle car dealership. But I think my father-in-law, I think they sold like between like 10, somewhere in between like 10 to 20 cars they got rid of when they moved. Like, it was a lot of vehicles, and I can't even think of them all off the top of my head right this second. What? All that for a little black shiner? Come on. Let me see. Let me try to think of what cars we had. We had the '68 Firebird, the '70 Firebird, the Plymouth, the '70 Plymouth. Then I had a '95 Camaro. And then can't think. I had a '92 Camaro. So 92, 66, The 66 Tempest, we didn't have that long. Um, it wasn't one that we, at that time of moving, we had to get rid of. It was something we got rid of a while back. But my father-in-law, he had a 68. It was a 68 Dodge Coronet, a 69 Dodge Coronet, a 68 Pontiac Bonneville, which is like a land yacht. Like, they are massive cars. They had a 68, no, 69 Firebird, 68 Chevelle, no, a 69 Chevelle SS, a 1970 Chevelle SS, a 67, 68, and 69 Camaros. Let's see. They had a 65 Ford F100, which I think he sold to his brother. What else? Can't think. They had like a 92 GMC pickup that was like a 92 or 93 GMC pickup that was his grandmother's. Can't think of anything else. Oh, a car the same age as me, a 92 Camaro. Yep. That was one of my favorite cars. Like, it was a pile. Like, it did not look the greatest, but it ran, and it was a, what is that, 25th anniversary Camaro. So mine was white with a red interior, and I put an audio system in it, but it was a V6 car. And that engine and that car, golly, like, I do not remember how many miles that engine had on it, but that thing still ran amazingly. Like, it still ran really well. I mean, all I ever did to it was change the oil in it and put an audio system in it. And that was it. Like, that car had a 1,000-watt audio system with just the two speakers that were in the back of the car. That didn't include the other four that were in it. It had two 500-watt amps to drive the subwoofers, and then the other speakers were like between the other four, like another 300 watts or something like that. Yeah, But one of the vehicles I miss the most is my grandpa's truck that he had that I used to do all the work on. It was an 85 Chevrolet pickup. My favorite. It's probably one of my favorite vehicles ever. And it, man, my uncle sold it. It was given to my uncle, and I asked him to talk to me before he sells it because I wanted the truck, and he just wound up selling it. I'm still pissed off to him to this day, and that was 20 years ago. No. Yeah, I do miss my 92 Camaro I have. Excuse me, man. Yeah, that 92 Camaro I miss. I had a 96 Camaro at one point, and I miss that car too. That car was something special. Like, it was not like other Camaros you used to get. There's a guy that drives to pick up his kids from my kids' school, and he's got a silver version of what that car used to be. So mine was all black. It had the black wheels. It was a black car with black wheels, so it was all blacked out. Even had black badges on it. But anyways, that car had been taken to a performance shop before I bought it, and they put a different engine in it, put a different transmission, changed the gear ratio on it, and basically made a race car out of it. And like, that thing was pretty quick. But like, it had roll up windows in it. Like, it didn't have electric windows. See, my dad used to have a lot of cool cars, Audis, Capris for Ford Escorts. Yeah. Yeah, Capris are a neat looking car. Ford Cortinas. Cortinas are a neat looking car, especially the Cosworth cars. Oh wait, I just need to reel that back in. Like one of the cars that I want so bad, is a Jensen Interceptor. The Audi. Oh, excuse me. The Audi got wrapped around a lamppost at one point, and a jig was used to pull the chassis straight. Oh, nice. That's cool. What kind of Audi was it, Optic? Man, excuse me. Man, sleep, the sleep is catching up to me. Yeah, the car I have right now is probably one of my favorite cars I've ever owned. That's my car right there. That's what I drive. Except mine's got exhaust on it. This has got factory exhaust on it. Mine's not factory exhaust. What's it say on the back? Can't read what that says. This is almost kitted out exactly like my car. Same entertainment center. Mine's got less miles than this though. Like, so this car's got 106,000 miles. Mine has less than 48,000. Let's see what tires are on this car. Those are Continentals. Yep. Continental Extreme Contacts. Those are good tires. It's been driven hard though. Like, in all honesty, I wouldn't have bought this car because the color, you can see the brakes, how the rotors, there's a big change in color in the rotors. That means they drove that car hard. If you're braking so hard that you're changing the the color of the rotors, that's not good. That means you're driving fairly aggressive. And if you're looking at a car from a used car standpoint, that's not what you want. That means this engine is probably beat to shit. Yeah, my engine bay right now, I mean, my car looks dirty, but I just haven't washed it in forever. It's a good looking car though. Mine has hail damage though. That's the only thing that sucks about my car. We had a hailstorm like 2 years after I bought it and dinged it all up, and at the time I didn't have the money to get it fixed. See, I still remember the Audi rig, but whenever I do a vehicle search on it, I can never find the details, so it's probably in car heaven now or sent to a crusher. Oh man. Yeah, that sucks, dude. It sucks when you have a car from the old days that you want to know. That's not the key I have. So this car does not have push button start. Mine's got push button. I think it was a C4. Audi C4. What kind of C4? Like that? A 100 C4? I like how those look right here, though. I don't know why, but I do like how those look. An A6. Like that. Let me see if I can find my 92 Camaro. 90 Camaro was a RS, the 25th anniversary. So mine looked like this. It was all white, but it had red interior in it. Right here. That's what it looked like. It didn't have that spoiler on the back, though. And I had different wheels. Those wheels came on the Z28s and the V8 cars. Like I said, a V8. whole 180 horsepower in that car, in the V8 car. That's what my interior looked like. But mine was cloth, it wasn't leather. But that's what it looked like on the inside. It was terrible. Yeah, poor thing got wrapped. Oh man, that's tough, dude. Yeah, my father-in-law's Chevelle that he had, 69 Chevelle SS 396. Looks. Let's see. His had the black stripes on top. His looked exactly like this. Except for he had the black vinyl top on ours. On his. So, and it looked this good. Like, his car looked like that nice. So, the top of it looked like this. But just imagine it with the black stripes on top that went down the hood. Same style of wheels, but it just had the black stripes. That's what that car used to look like. I'd love to own an Evo 10. Nah. No, Evo 10s, they're cool cars. Not what I would go after. I'm a Subaru guy. A car I used to have, which I didn't have the cool version of it, was a 95 Mitsubishi Eclipse. And my car almost exactly like this car. Mine's not this is a GST car. This is a higher quality car. Oh, y'all, I don't understand. People, they don't want you looking at the car. Mine was pretty close to this car here. This is a GSX car. This is the one that you wanted. Because this car, this was an all-wheel drive car. So the GSX had four-wheel drive turbocharged engines. That's what mine kind of looked like. They had an aggressive looking front. Oh yeah. Yeah, Evos always do. But that's what I used to... Mine was that same color, same body style. I had different rims on mine, though. But... that's what my car... And a stupidly easy car to break into. I found that out. Like... it was easy to break into that vehicle. Like, it's kind of funny, like how easy that car could be broken into. Can I change days now? Next morning, yes. Hold on, excuse me for a second. Let's see. The easiest car to break into is a Vauxhall Nova. Oh man, the thing I want most is Liam Doran's twin Hayabusa Mini, just so I can drift and do donuts at the same time. No, I wish, I wish I had that '85 Chevy pickup. That was my grandpa's. Like, it's nothing special. It's a special vehicle to me. Um, and my grandpa's truck. Let's see. Hmm. I'm trying to find something that looks similar to it. See, my grandpa's truck had what they call the Phantom Grill on it. So it's a rare grill. You don't see them very often. This is kind of what it looked like, but it didn't have. I don't like it. Let's see if I can find a.
Sorry, I know this is exciting watching me try to find my grandpa's truck. Let's see. Jeremy Clarkson proved it was easy to break into. Oh, I've seen the video of the Vauxhall Corsa where you take the thing out, flip it over, and put it in, and let's go. If that's the one you're talking about. Let's see. Now I gotta find the other truck that had the grill. Okay, so my grandpa's truck looked kind of like this. Quit popping that up. Okay, so this is what my grandpa's truck kind of looked like. His was blue. It didn't sit this low either. But this is a grill he had. He had a regular grill and a regular bed. So, like, his truck was like that color of blue, but with that Phantom grill on it. And he had like the factory wheels like this. I mean, nothing crazy, but it's still like absolutely my favorite vehicle. One of my favorite trucks. But that I'll fish over here, so I'm not exactly in his lap. So like that Mitsubishi Eclipse, you could take a coat hanger, reach it inside, and pull on the door handle just a little bit. It didn't take much. Pull on the door handle and it would unlock the doors. It only worked on the passenger side. So driver's side, it wouldn't work. You could pull on that door handle all day. It wouldn't unlock the door. But as soon as you went to the passenger side and just gave that door handle from the interior a little bump, door would unlock, and then it was free to go. Like, had access to the car. Supposedly, a comet or meteorite is passing by Earth and won't be able to be seen for another 80,000 years. Noted. Optic, I'm not trying to help you steal vehicles. I'm just saying that's how I used to do it. Now they might have changed it at some point, like maybe on the newer cars, on the like 96s and newer, but on mine, maybe mine was just messed up. I don't know, but there's a couple times where I literally had to break into my car because I locked the keys into it and I didn't have a spare key. There's an Eclipse parked around the corner from me, which has been parked up on a driveway for well over 5 years. Now, Optic, I'm not advocating you go over there and pop someone's door on their car. But I like the Eclipses. I think they're cool cars. Funny thing is though, is like the GST and the GSX cars have the same engine that came in the Evos. Same four-wheel drive system, everything, in a smaller and lighter car. Wait, you said to do it. No, I did not said to do it. I said you could do it. I didn't say to do it. That's what I used to do. Optics trying to get me in trouble. But yes, the Mitsubishi Eclipses. Okay, so the the GS cars, which are the low end of the Mitsubishi Eclipse line, which is what I had, came with an engine called a 420A, which is a four cylinder made 180 horsepower, I believe. And then the GSTs and the GSX Mitsubishi Eclipses came with a 4G63, which the 4G63 is the same engine that they used in the Evos all the way up until 2000. I want to say 2008. But in 2000, the Mitsubishi Eclipse got a complete redo over, and they didn't make a turbocharged version of the Mitsubishi Eclipse ever again from that point on. Although that Eclipse has been parked there for years, and it looks like it's been it to be a carbon fiber hood on it, and it's lightly tuned. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably got a GST car. They were more common. Um, the GSX cars are a little rarer, and they still, depending on how nice they are, they can be worth a decent chunk of change. And you can't tell just by the rear spoiler because the Mitsubishi, they sold the GS, the GST, and the GSX all without a spoiler, with a like slightly raised spoiler like the one I showed you that just barely comes up above the boot lid, and then they made one that was like a big tall arch, and you could get that on the big arch one could come on a GST or a GSX, and then the all three of them could come with no spoiler or the little flat spoiler that came just off the boot lid. I'll try to find out what it is, but owner has stated it's not for sale. Yeah, he might have a GSX car if he doesn't want to sell it, because those are GSX cars are pretty hard to come by. Not the hardest cars to come by, but they're on the rarer side. And they are quick. Like, they are deceptively fast. Oh, fun fact on the 4G63, which is the four cylinder turbocharged engine that's in the Mitsubishis, or used to be in the Mitsubishis. There's no 4G63 cylinder head, that's the same. Not one. And see, there's an ivory white Ferrari on the drive up the road from me. But what kind of Ferrari? It's undercover, so I have no clue what kind it is. Well, my dream Ferrari, my absolute dream Ferrari, is an F40. That is my dream Ferrari. I think it's one of the best looking Ferraris ever made, in my personal opinion. Hello, welcome, Bukan. Hopefully, you're having a good day. Right now, we're fishing and talking about cars. But yeah, a 4E F40, absolute favorite. But BMW, I think it's a good car. I don't like BMWs. I've worked on them. I don't like them. And every BMW I've ever dealt with has leaked oil like ridiculously ridiculously bad. They leaked oil. Is BMW a good car? I don't know. I mean, the thing is like every BMW I've came across has leaked oil. And to me, it's like, why do you want something that's just going to leak oil all over your driveway? I mean, they're good cars for the most part, I guess. I mean, drove smooth. Like the 3 Series that I used to do work on every now and then. It was a good car, drove smooth, but like I said, it seemed like as you put oil in the car, it was leaking out of the bottom of it. Like, it was just terrible. 100% F40s are rare, supposedly. They are very rare. And then the F40 Competiciones are even rarer than those. There's a F40 that sold not that long ago for like over $2 million. Yeah, they have many faults. I mean, sometimes you can get a good car from like, or you can get like a bad car from a good dealership. Like, you can just get a badly built car like from Toyota. Like, you can be just one of those unlucky people that someone that day had their head up their rear end and just didn't do something right, and you just happen to be the person that got that car. Thing is I've worked in dealerships, and I've worked in a Toyota dealership, and those cars very rarely came back for anything serious. Um, the Dodges, I worked at a Dodge dealership for a while, and I will never own a Dodge. Never. Like anything built after, let's say, 1972, I will never own. I mean, there's some cool cars that they built, but I'll never own one. I'll never be like, oh yeah, this is my, you know, you know, 2002 Dodge Venom. Never, we'll never be able to. I have to take puppers out at a quarter past. All right, no problem. Opt it. I mean, Mercedes Benz is the same way. Like, Mercedes Benz are good cars, but they have their faults. Especially as they get older. Like, I've never messed with them, but from what I've heard from other mechanics and stuff, like Mercedes Benz, they have a lot of electrical gremlins as they get older. I should only be about 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, no problem, brother. Give puppers a treatsy for me. And a good pat. And I've heard the same thing about Audis. Like, I've heard bad things about Audi. And some people absolutely hate Toyota. I'm not a big fan of Honda. Like, and to me, they're good cars, but I don't like Honda. Like, I do not know what it is about a Honda. I will probably never own one. Nice. And some people are that way with, like, Subaru. There's a lot of people that hate Subarus, and they are absolutely my favorite vehicle I've ever owned. Let's see, where are you from? I am from the United States. Or like the UK, we just pay around $500 for a cheap little run around like a Nissan Micra. Yeah, that's something that if I lived in a town in if I lived in the UK, that's probably something that I would have. Is a little Nissan Micra or a Yaris or something like that. Nothing, just something to drive around town. Well, I'd probably be like one of those guys like Jeremy Clarkson, just complete yabo, as he would call him. Driving around a Subaru or an Evo. Or what was the last time he called a Subaru he used to call Hammond the Agri Yob. That blue WRX he used to have. This is fishing stream or car stream. It is both. I am fishing and talking cars. Yeah, Dodge I would not own anything after 72. That's my opinion. A lot of people probably won't like it. I do not care. I worked at a Dodge dealership. The things that I saw, oh my gosh. It's both. Yeah. Yeah, like, I used to be, like, in my family, I used to be the car guy. Like I used to read up on every car that came out. I used to be able to tell you all the different specs on them. Like, I was probably to a point annoying about vehicles, and I've forgotten more than I can even remember. I mean, I worked at an auto parts store, or a couple actually, and like I know what vehicles we sold the most car parts for. You know, it's crazy the things you learn and you figure out doing certain jobs. Like I never realized streaming was going to be as much work as it has been. What's the famous car in the UK? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of famous cars in the UK. I mean, Jaguar is a famous car. You know, there's Land Rovers. There's uh, not Land Rovers, Range Rovers. There's I'm having a brain fart right now. Jaguar, Aston Martin. That's a higher end brand. There's like Mini used to be based out of England, but it's not anymore. It's owned by Volkswagen. Let's see. In my country, Honda is a famous car. Yeah, Honda. I mean, Hondas make good cars, but there's just something about Honda that I don't like. I don't know what it is. They're good cars, but I won't drive one. I won't own one. I mean, never. Every Honda I've been around, never had an issue with it. They drove well. They lasted forever. Never seen one have to have major repair unless it was like an accident or something like that. I mean, we've owned three Subarus at this point, and I've I love those vehicles. Except for the there's only one gripe I have um, about the Outback we have, and the Outback it has a auto start stop. That thing drives me absolutely crazy. I cannot stand auto stop start. Let's see. Toyota is available in the UK. Yep, you can buy Toyotas in the UK. Yeah, their smaller cars are more popular in the UK. Where in the United States the trucks tend to be a little bit more popular. Um, so like in the UK, the Toyota Yaris, the Prius is more common than like in the United States. You get Tundras and Tacomas, which is the trucks. Um, Stuff like that. The bigger cars, the Toyota Camry, stuff like that, and then you have the SUVs of Toyota, so like the Highlander and the uh, Sequoia. Is it Sequoia? I think those are pretty common, but I think in the UK, the Corolla, the Yaris, the uh, uh, the Prius. I mean, the Prius is pretty popular in the United States too, but that's mainly against, you know, environmentalist people. I mean, Toyota makes good cars, but they're having issues right now that. See, I will be going, sorry, but it's a good stream. I will be back for next time. Yeah, well, I appreciate you popping in. Hope you have a good day, Bakun. Hope to see you soon. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 0900 Central Standard Time. That's the best times you can find me. My name is Bagus. You can call me that. I'm from Indonesia. Oh, nice. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Hope to see you at the next stream. Yeah, the Honda Jazz is also popular in the UK too. More for like the older generation. From my knowledge on it, the Honda Jazz is more popular with the older populace. Not that that's an issue. Not that that's a bad thing or anything like that. But nowadays, like I would stay away from any newer vehicles. Like, there's no new vehicle that I would really go out and buy right now. Nice. What do we get? A pickerel. Nice. Now, I want to get my truck fixed too. It's just gonna be a little while. I gotta get my car fixed first. Now that I'm feeling a little bit better, I'll be able to get some work on it. Start doing some work on it. Hopefully get it fixed here pretty soon. Nice. Let's see that. It's this one here. Let's see. Beats and music. Where are you? I'm at home. I am at home in the United States. That's where I am. Where are you from? Oh, in game? Sorry. Mudwater River? Is that it? Yeah, I think it's Mudwater River. Hold on. Let me cast this out and I'll be able to tell you. Let's see. Yeah, Mudwater River. Yeah, you can join me. You can send me a friend request, Aquatic Jaeger. You gotta be on PC though. I'm playing on PC, so if you're not on PC, you unfortunately won't be able to join me. Because for some odd reason, this game's not crossplay, which I don't get. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make me some coffee. Alrighty, sorry about that. Okay. Uh-oh. Ethan, welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. Ah, no. What are you doing? Stop it. There we go. You added me? Okay. Wrong button. Let's see. There, we'll go here. Oh. Let me pick up my rods. What are you doing? My controller's not working. Let's see. Yeah, I'll create one. I gotta get all my rods in first. Okay. Map. We'll create friends room. Close. Go fishing. Hopefully that'll reset. Nope. Didn't reset it. Let's see. Do I need to send you an invite to play? Let's see. Nope. Let's see here. Go fishing. Put that there. And then here, cast this one out. Probably need to put something other than marshmallows on there. Excuse me. Let's see, I think I want to cast on this side right here. All right, Beats, you're in. Is there a fish on there? Yep, there's a fish on there. Welcome in. Oh man, you got red fishing line. Nice. You already caught a fish? Cool. Oh, you got a 4-rod holder. That's nice. Good deal. Oh, you're fishing with minnows. I believe is what you're doing. Yeah, you got all the fishing rods out. I buy DLC. Nice. Yeah, I haven't bought any of the DLC. I just don't play this game very often. Usually I play other stuff. Lately I've been playing it because oddly enough, I've enjoyed playing it a lot. But this isn't the main game I play. Yeah, I've been sick, so I've been. This is my first stream back in like 3 weeks. Nice. Good catch. Check out my records. Okay, I'll look at your records. Where you at? Nice. Good deal. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I don't have anything quite like that. You want to go to another place later? Maybe. I gotta get off stream here after a little bit. Um, I gotta go get my kids from school. But if I get back on, we can play again. And if not, I'll be streaming tomorrow. So we can maybe try somewhere else. It just depends. I don't have a lot of money right now in the game, so I'm very limited on where I can go. Like earlier, this place pretty much coming here pretty much wiped me out. Right now, for me, it's fixing to be 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm from Poland. I have it 8 p.m. Nice. I think you're my first person from Poland in here. I got someone from the UK, Indonesia, Australia, Argentina, of course the United States where I live. Cool. That's cool. Well, welcome in from Poland. But yeah, for you, I'm about 7 hours, but 7 hours behind. Hornwort. Yeah, and then some of the places where I need to go fishing, I still have to upgrade my fish hut and my rods and reels because these are still on the lower end side of things. I think. Yeah, this is marshmallows. We're gonna swap the marshmallows out for something else. Swap it out for cut bait. I thought I had minnows on me also, but I guess I don't. Or I used them all. We can go Emerald. I don't think I have enough money to go to Emerald. Like, I literally have hardly any money on me in this game. How much do you have? I have like 2,000. I think is what I have. $1,700 is all I got right now. That's all I got. Yeah, later tonight, if I get some free time, I might try to do some. Go to the Lone Star. I go to Ocean. Sorry, no problem. No problem at all. There's another guy that plays this game that comes on here every now and then. He'll go to Japan in the game, and he goes fishing for the. I forgot what the biggest fish is that you can get in the game. He used to have. He had the record at one point. I don't know if he still does. Let me see if he still got that record. Let's see, Daxter, Grouperzilla. He's got a 640-pound Grouperzilla. Which I don't know. Missions. Oh, here we go. Leaderboards. Oh no, he's fell down. Yeah, this guy's got a 650-pound grouperzilla. Nice. But yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm not the kind of person that if you want to do other stuff, I'm not gonna get mad at you. The dog did nothing but sniff and lick walls. I don't know if that's normal. Him licking walls. I'll take him again about 8 p.m. Oh, no problem. Well, sometimes dogs will lick things if they smell another animal or another dog, especially if it's a female, I believe. But if it's another animal, sometimes they try to get the taste for some odd reason. I don't know. At least that's how it was explained to me at one point. It was like if they smell something that, um, like another dog's been there, they'll taste it. Don't know why. Just dogs doing dog things. See, I do know there are foxes in my area. My neighbor has told me there's been foxes in the backyard. Yeah, that could be it. He's smelling, Pupper's just smelling a fox, and he's, getting ready to go on the hunt. Come on. Earlier I was catching fish like crazy, and now nothing. There's also deer too, but I don't think they leave the tree line. Um, they can. I mean, in our area, they'll walk across highways, they'll walk through cities or little towns. But I don't know. Y'all have are you talking like roe deer or like stag or red deer? I think is what y'all's big deer is called. See, I doubt they will. It's a residential area. Oh, bro, there's deer around here. Not around here, but like in some of the towns I've been in, they'll be walking right down the middle of Main Street. Like they don't care. No, it's just deer. Oh, I know. Optics, like I don't know. It's just a damn thing with horns. Like, Yeah, they have antlers. Sorry. Not horns, antlers. Excuse me. They have antlers. Well, like red deer or red stag, they're big. Like, they're a lot bigger than roe deer. Roe deer is pretty small. And they attack people. That's probably red. Red deer is a lot more aggressive than roe. So, a few of them have been sent to the hospital. Yeah, yeah. Roe deer, like they're smaller and they tend to have like only like one little set of horns of antlers that come up, and stag have like big huge racks that come up on them. And that's all I know about deer from England. I mean, there could be 1,000 types of deer. Those are the only two that I know of. That's crazy that they're attacking people, though. Now, is it people that are messing with the deer, though? The roe? Okay. You also get fallow deer, too, I believe. I think that's another one. Which those are a smaller deer, too. Oh, it's roe deer that are attacking people? That's crazy. Native to the UK, yeah. Yeah, roe are native. A little fun fact: when Walt Disney was writing the script for Bambi, Bambi was originally supposed to be a roe deer. But in order to make it more appeasing to the American market, they changed Bambi from a roe deer to a white-tailed deer. I also found out the other day we have a species of scorpions. What? Y'all have scorpions in the UK? That's crazy. I'll have to look that up later. Or you're messing with me, Optic. Yellowtail scorpion. I'm gonna look that up right now. I'm gonna reel this in real quick because it won't let me switch to the other screen while I have this out. It's just stupid. Ah, well, it's an introduced. It's not a native. Ah, says their sting is less painful than a bee sting to humans. They are cannibalistic. Interesting. And they need very, very little food to live off of. Interesting. Huh. They're small, but they're introduced by accident to the UK. Huh. Yeah, the ones that we get around here are bark scorpions. So, well, bark scorpions are the ones that are the poisonous one. Um, and they're nocturnal. And they're some people are very allergic to their sting. And they're tiny, like they're small. Like, so that's a quarter, okay? So this is a quarter here. That's how big those scorpions are. And if you're allergic to them, they can kill you. Like, yay. They're crazy to grow under black light. Yep. Yep, those are the ones that do glow under black light. Yeah, they look like a lime green color under black light. And then there's another scorpion that's like the bark scorpions aren't super common around here, but you can find them every now and then. There's another one. I don't remember what it's called though, but it's like it's nothing. Like it's like I've been stung by them and they hurt, but they don't. They're not crazy. The ones in the UK also glow under black light. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Well, Optic set up a business to where you go out at night catching scorpions. That's an actual business in the United States. Do you squish them or trap and release? Well, bark scorpions, there's some people that they collect them to get the venom, and they use that venom to make anti-venoms for people that are allergic to them. Which I don't know how much people get paid to do that. I'm not going out at night to get them. Now, me, I kill them. They will be crushed. Like I'm not fighting with them just I'm not. No, I don't mess with scorpions. I don't mess with spiders. Like I'm not a bug person. I'm not a bug or reptile kind of person. Like hell to the no, to the no, no, no. What about spiders? Do y'all get big spiders? Bro, we get tarantulas. Like, dude, I don't even like take a cell phone and they're bigger than your cell phone. Like, you want to talk about big ass spiders. Tarantulas aren't poisonous though, and most of the time they will not bite you unless you start messing with them. And the tarantulas only tend to come out at certain times of the year around here when they go into mating season. But yeah, they get big. Now there's some spiders that you have to be extremely careful of because they're tiny and they're extremely poisonous. So we get black widows, which some people are very allergic to black widows, which can die from a black widow bite. Some people are brown recluse spiders. Brown recluse can kill you. We get what are they called? We get like these. Dang it! Is it the wolf spider? No, it's not the wolf spiders. Which we do get wolf spiders around here. Wolf spiders are different looking. But there's another one we get around here that's poisonous that sounds worse than Australia. No. No. Like the brown recluse spider. I don't know if they have a size. Okay. This is a brown recluse. This is the ones that will kill you. Okay. A penny. That's a penny there. That's the size of a penny. Like. And they. like. Like, no. But brown recluses, they're not super common. Like they're more of a rare rare thing around where we live. There's another one. I'll show you a black widow. I don't know if you've ever seen a black widow spider. So black widows are very distinct. You know how they look. Because you see black widows, they have a bow tie on their stomach. On their abdomen. Some do, yeah. Some have that marking. That's a different type of black widow. That's a different type of black widow. That's a different type of black widow. But you see they have that bow tie look on their abdomen. So this is the most common one you see where I live. Here in Texas. That's on the underside of their abdomen. And they don't always bite, but if they do bite, you got to pray that you're not allergic to it. Because your survival time goes down big time if you are allergic to black widow venom. Echoing. Has something to do with my audio, I bet. It's that time anyways. It's 1 o'clock. I gotta get off here. Yeah, now the big thing you have to worry about around here are snakes. Like, snakes around here, which you really have to worry about. Diamondback, rattlesnake. So these are considered one of the most deadliest snakes in all the world. Let's see. That is a western diamondback rattlesnake. Most common snake you'll find. They're cool snakes, and people eat them. Tastes like chicken, like a weird chicken. And how big is it that they can get? They grow to 4 feet and 6 feet. Now, one of the cool snakes that you'll find around here that won't kill you. Oh, and coral snakes. Coral snakes will kill you too. Coral snake. Okay. We get those. Well, I've held snakes before. They're cute. Not coral snakes. They'll kill you. Okay, so coral snake. And then you have milk king snakes, which look just like the coral snake. This is the most common one that you'll see. Okay. Coral. Texas coral. Right there. Okay. But a rare snake. Indigo. Texas indigo snake. Okay. Now, some of them, they get this bluish hue to them, and they look really awesome. And they're super, super rare to find. Right, there you go. But they eat poisonous snakes. So the indigo snakes that you can find, they eat other snakes. The big problem with indigo snakes, though, like you see how he's got like that bluish tone to him, that bluish hue. The problem with indigos, though, is they stink. Like, they smell bad. But they're cool. Like, but they get huge. They can get up to like 8 or 9 feet or something like that. Like they get big. And then some of the king snakes you can find in Texas get absolutely huge. They stink. Yeah, they smell like, if you've ever smelled what a skunk smells like, is kind of what they smell like. And then you get it, like, if you ever go to pick them up, because for the most part they're pretty docile. They most of the time they're not going to try to bite you, but you go to grab them and they start releasing that smell on their skin. It's because that's how they keep predators away from them. And you get that smell on your hands, and it takes forever to go away. We don't have skunks. Oh, okay. Well, imagine like rotting eggs times 100. If you've ever had rotting eggs, smelled rotting eggs before, it's a very pungent, like sulfur smell. Like ugh, it's very nauseating. But yeah, they have like that little. They have like a little fish smell, not a fish smell, but like a little skunk smell to them. It's kind of crazy. So like a strong sulfur smell? Yeah, a strong rotting sulfur smell. That's what they smell like. But they're cool. And king snakes are really cool too, because they're not really aggressive, and they're also another type of animal native here to Texas that eats poisonous snakes. What am I trying to do? There we go. So, king snakes are neat too. Let's see. King snakes. So like you saw the king snake that looked like your coral snake, and then you get the other style, the black with the bands. Or the speckled one we get a lot here. Why did I blow that up? So, like, this is one we get. I used to have a friend that had one of these as a pet, king snake, and he would go out. He would literally go out, catch rattlesnakes to feed his king snake. But yeah, those we will get. Not super common, but you can find them. Look, king snakes are constriction to kill their prey. They also eat other snakes, including venomous snakes like rattlesnakes, cottonmouths, and copperheads. No, hognose snakes. Hognose snakes are another snake you can find around here. They're tiny. They're real cute. And then there's garter snakes. I don't know if they show garter snakes on here. Garter snakes, right there. They're cute, but they're more likely to bite you than like the other ones. But the neat thing like about king snakes is they're like if they get bit by a rattlesnake, the venom doesn't do anything to them. Had a friend who had a boa as a pet. Yeah, boas. There are. I don't think there's any boas native to Texas. I mean, I guess technically the indigo is considered a boa because it's a constrictor, but I don't think it's actually classified as a boa. I don't think it's classified as a boa constrictor. But yeah, my friend that also had the king snake, he had a pet iguana. He had a Burmese python at one point. And a big python. Like his python was like 10 feet long. Like big. But anyways, with that being said, enough reptology for today and entomology. I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna get me a little something to snack on before I go get my kiddos. I appreciate everyone watching. Thank y'all once again. I hope everyone has a good day. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. Right now I'm feeling pretty good for the most part. So tomorrow, if I'm feeling this way, I'll stream tomorrow also. Take it easy, brother. You too. Send your family our love. Hopefully, your mom gets healed up quick, man. But yeah, if I'm feeling good tomorrow and I don't have any issues, then I'll stream tomorrow. So we're trying this out. We'll be probably playing the same game, just something Fishing Planet, until I can make sure that I can do a long run. But I will do, brother. Enjoy your day or evening. You too, Optic. With that being said, I'm off here. Hope y'all have a good day. If you enjoyed the content, consider giving me a thumbs up, like, share, sub, follow. Get your grandmas on there. Help this small-time streamer out. Need all the help I can get. Hopefully I'm feeling good. Hope to see y'all tomorrow. I'm out of here. From my heart to yours, God bless and much love.